Hello, there we go. Hello, welcome everyone. Happy Tuesday. Let me know if you can hear me and see me well. It looks on my side like you can hear me and see me. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. Happy February. What are you up to today? I started today Anne of the Windy Willows by Ellen Montgomery. This is the fourth book in Anne of Green Gables series. I started it today. I think just one chapter on chapter 2-ish. I listened to it on audiobook, but it's the one audiobook that's not narrated by the narrator. I listened to the first three books, and I don't know if I like the narrator of this one. I'm listening to the one, it's the only one I could find also. I was trying to find other narrators, but it just did not work. I did not find any. So it's Maria Kusik. And I mean, it's a little bit tricky when I heard the voice of Anne and the characters from a different narrator and I'll switch to this. I don't like it. So maybe I'll have to continue this physically to enjoy it as much as I can. Because the audiobook I don't think will work for me, unfortunately, because otherwise it would have been fantastic, because I'm almost finished with my cross stitch. Almost. I only have here the mushrooms to finish, and then there are some flowers here and then just some details. So almost done. I could finish it today if I would be listening to audiobook, but I want to give the book the best chance I can. So I don't think I can listen to it on audiobook. So I'll be reading this one physically, try to get to page 71. Speaking of, I posted poll for this one when we will have the live show for Anne of Windy Willows on my Discord. So if you'd like to vote, go and vote. You have 1 hour left before the poll closes. So go there and vote if you would like to, vote on when the live show will be. So I started this one for that because it will be probably this weekend. Otherwise, yesterday I started Her Majesty's Royal Cabin, and look, they're both pink, kind of. But I started this one yesterday, got to page 34, like this far, that far. So I wanted to continue this one as well, but I don't know how much of that I'll be able to read if I read this physically instead of on audio. So we'll see. And I also need to go do dishes. So I will find some other audiobook to listen to. I have one for the buzzword challenge that I want to start. So I might start that one. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the audiobook for this one. I'm so sad. But how are you all doing? I have my work cut out for me with this book since I restarted it 5 times. What? Why? What's wrong? Why have you restarted it 5 times? Hello, Natalie. Welcome. Hello, good evening, Nadine. Hello, Jess. How are you? Hello, Ralph. Long time no see. How are you doing? Hello. I need to put away groceries and eat before anything else. Then I'll probably just be relaxing, maybe some reading, maybe not. Sounds good. All right, I just had dinner, so that's done for me. Maybe we'll have some tea or something, but yeah, for me, it's gonna be the dishes and then reading. I usually like to prioritize reading on Tuesdays. Otherwise, I might be like editing or journal or whatever else. But Tuesdays are for reading because of the springs. I'm reading The Enchantments of Mammon, How Capitalism Became the Religion of Modernity by Eugene McCarraher, most unpronounceable name ever. Okay, yeah. That sounds interesting. Are you reading it for one of your videos? I'm currently reading Bride by Ellie Hazelwood. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Ah, Raf, always here with the light and fluffy reads. Yeah, I know, right? It's always those scientific ones. Hello, Larissa. Welcome. Fixing dinner at the moment. Nice. Larissa, if you would like to join the live show for End of Windy Willows, go and vote on Discord. You have 1 hour. 1 hour left. If you'd like to. Jazz Paul, what can I say? The alternative is postmodernism or the cultural logic of late capitalism by Frederick Jameson. The same, the same. Not directly for a video, but it might come in handy. Nice. Fair, fair. Wow, so many quick reads possible. Yes, I think. So that's always the case. I admire it, honestly. I'm not that into those kind of reads. But we're all different, so that's fine. But it would kill me if I tried. Runs to Discord. Nice, nice. Hope you don't make my decision even harder than it already is. But I know you were in the live show last time, and if I remember correctly, said that you'd continue with the books. So I just wanted to make sure that you don't miss the poll. I did read Halcyon Years by Alastair Reynolds last week. I don't know what that is. Is that some fiction? Not my kind of book, but not giving up yet. Okay. Sometimes it's okay to DNF. Maybe that's not your thing, but I think it's okay to DNF because there is way too many books in the world. And you could be reading something that you enjoy way more. So don't be too harsh on yourself. I have a lot to do, but I also have an archaeology magazine I borrowed from the doctor's office. It calls to me. Oh, wow. That sounds cool. Then the magazine is a priority. Absolutely. Awesome. Sorry, made it harder. No worries. It's fine. So you voted for something, I guess, that was not this weekend. Is that true? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Now all of the options have two votes. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's fine. We'll figure something out. Buccaneers is science fiction, yes. Yuri Gagarin as private detective on a spaceship. What? All right. Interesting. What a premise. Man, I love sci-fi. Yeah, sci-fi is fun. It's because I haven't started it yet. Sorry. Yeah, no worries. I started it today. So I am dedicated to read it soon, so then we can read and hopefully discuss the next one at the end of the month and kind of like keep on track with the read along. But yeah, if we make it another day, it will be definitely a bit more time to read it. But I mean, it is now Tuesday, so that's today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I would pick Sunday of the two that were in the lead. Saturday, Sunday. So that's like 7 days left, 6 days left, which is, I feel, enough. But depends on what other reads you have, of course, or if you have Polarthon, for example. So I get it. That we all have different reading commitments. Just it is way less silly than it sounds, but that's a twist, so I won't spoil it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Really? You had me at Alastair Reynolds. Okay. I don't know that author. But yeah, I'm not that much up to speed with sci-fi, so that's probably why. But nice. Let me find the timer. I'm gonna pick still the cozy one. I feel like, why not? In fact, we can read the novel as a parable on climate change and the lack of anyone doing something about it. Okay. Well, that is convincing me. Also, how do you pronounce it? Is it he was Har? No. Halcyon Years. Halcyon Years. There you go. Okay, yeah, that cover would not convince me. Published 30th October 2025. All right. I will definitely check it out. Add it to my climate fiction shelf as well. Thank you. Ah, now Barbara is interested. Yes, you got me. You got me on that one. um, for sure. You pronounce it with s more as an s, not as a k. Okay. Halcyon. Halcyon years? Is it? Halcyon years. All right. Sorry for mispronouncing it. Thank you for explanation. I'm gonna share the timer. We can hop into the first one. I'm gonna check how the N of Green Gables and of Windy Willows reads physically because I have not read it physically yet. So I'm gonna give it a shot and see how that goes. Yes, okay, thank you. Halcyon years. Thank you. All right. Should we go for the first 45 minutes and hopefully make some progress on my end of Windy Willows? That's a priority at the moment. And audiobook readers for the win. Yeah, yeah, I know. Um, yeah, let's go for the first sprint. Good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45. Hello, hello, welcome back. How did you all do? I first had to find how far in I was from the audiobook, but now I'm on page 40, so I read 15 pages in this sprint. And yeah, 31 more pages, so two more sprints. But I also was a little bit more distracted in this one, so I expect to be able to read a little bit more. And then, even though I also want to do dishes in the next one. So never mind, three more sprints to reach today's goal. So that's not great, but that's fine. Still progress. Progress is progress, and I like it. I like to read it physically. I think I would prefer Barbara Crusoe. I love the way she narrates it, but it's not to be with this one. So that's that. How did you all do? Audiobook readers for the win. Hello, Josephine. Welcome, welcome. A bit late because I just got home from an exercise class, but we'll join in now. Welcome. How are you doing? Very well done with the exercise class. Which one did you do today? Hello, and happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tuesday, Efka. How are you doing? Hello, Cleo. Welcome, welcome. Just a question. No, pressure. Did you give up on us with the Anne read along, Anne of Green Gables read along, or are you keeping up somehow? You haven't been to the last one, so I was just curious if you are keeping up and you just missed that one, or if you gave up, because I know you were one of those who were like, yeah, I want to continue the series. I had some dinner and started doing some dishes, but I only joined halfway in or so. Nice, that's still very good. And yeah, I'll do also dishes in the next one. So I need to get some audiobook. I know which one though. I'm going to start Home Before Dark by Riley Sager. And I have not read anything by Riley Sager before. Never. So, has anybody read anything by this author? And what did you think? Hello, Lila. Welcome, welcome. Had dinner and watched a show. Very nice. What was for dinner? I did a class called Booty Bad. And they had us use these exercise bands, and one of them snapped on my finger, and everyone looked at me. Oh no, are you okay? Not that could hurt. But yeah, very nice. I have on my gym card included the classes as well, but I haven't been to a single one, and that is because I go to a personal trainer, or like I go to the gym with the personal trainer twice a week, and then on the weekend I usually do a cardio, so that's three times a week, and I feel like that's enough for me. Like anything more, I'm pushing it. So I don't know if I should cancel. I should probably cancel because I've had it almost for a year now, and no, not a year. April is going to be 1 year. But maybe change the membership to exclude the classes. But sometimes they are so cool. But I still haven't gone to any. I don't know. I just find it too intimidating. 83% into the names. The names. That's a book. Is it new? What is it? Never heard. But you're almost done. So that's promising. The names. By Florence Knapp. That one, I've seen that one everywhere, of course. I never actually heard the title, but I've seen the cover. The cover rings a bell for sure. Um, is it good? Would I like it? I'm not keeping up somehow. Spontaneity is the keyword for 2026, so it is actually positive news. Okay, well, that's good. I approve of that message. Definitely, spontaneity is nice. I just find it doesn't work with YouTube for me. Like if I want to make YouTube videos, spontaneity is not a thing. Like sometimes yes, but most of the time I am working on some kind of vlog or reading for some challenge. And on one side, I really enjoy it because it really motivates me to read different kinds of books. But on the other hand, it, yeah, I can read the books that I want the most at the moment sometimes, which is not great. But I try to balance it. Um, Yoga on the schedule for next sprint, so might miss next cherry bit. Nice. No worries, no worries. Can I ask? You can ask. Go ahead. You just asked, but ask something else. Um, yeah, we got the results for the poll, and the results were tied for all of them at 2 votes. You guys are not very helpful. But and anyway, I know that 2 people will be able to attend, so that's better than nothing, I guess. So now just to pick when. I would probably lean towards Wednesday then, because Saturday, Sunday, I was thinking Sunday because that was in the lead, like Saturday, Sunday. But then this weekend maybe we'll go to, or like we'll have dinner with the in-laws, so maybe should reserve some time for that. And Wednesday, I have no plans. So probably Wednesday we'll do it, February 11th. So I can adjust actually how much of Anne of Green Gables I'm supposed to read, because now I had 71 pages, but that would be due Sunday. So let me do Wednesday minus, no, that's okay. So we've got, oh, wait, this is not correct. 45 pages, and I'm on page 40. So I will read a bit more today. But then I can switch to Her Majesty's Royal Coven. But yes, Wednesday, February 11th is going to be the live show now. I decided. I'm eating a tomato zucchini soup. Nice. That sounds good. Plan on finishing the bookstore on Friday today. The bookstore is the title the bookstore on Friday? Okay. How far in are you? Anyone wishes they had Kindle Unlimited? Good question. I don't. I had it for a month when I got my Kindle. Like I got it as a bonus, and I read one book on it. So no, like another subscription to pay to read books. I'm most often not interested in. No, I'll stick to library, normal library. So not me. Why are you asking? Yes, the book is, or yeah, it's called The Bookstore on Friday. That's interesting title. What is it about? Hello, Charlotte. Sorry. Hello, Charlotte. Welcome. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Um, Also, for those of you who don't know, I was kind of like trying to keep it secret, but like, why? There is no point. So I'm just going to say on, if you haven't heard, if you haven't seen it on my channel yet, I've been talking about it for a little bit. Like, I have scissors. I don't know why. I just need to play with something. Um, I mentioned it a few times, like very shortly, but now I want to kind of announce it. This Thursday, a long list is announced this for Climate Fiction Prize. It's the second year running. I didn't know about it. I just found out, I don't know, a few months ago about it. And this Thursday, the long list is published. I don't know how. It's still like very young prize. They don't seem to have it all figured out. So I don't know if it's gonna be live on YouTube, if they're just gonna post the post, or if it's gonna be somewhere on their website only. I have no idea how or when. It's gonna be on Thursday though. And they, in the first year, they had, I think, 9 long listed books. So I expect 9 now as well. And so I was thinking to kind of make a video going through the list and then planning a video where I'll be reading those books. So that's what I'm planning. I was planning also like thinking, or I was thinking to make it like live on Thursday. But again, I don't know how they're going to announce it. So I will probably have to find out on Thursday how they announce it, if they will post, because I messaged them, they haven't replied. So I don't know. So we'll see. But regardless, I will be making like a video about it. So let me know if you would like it to be like a live show where we talk about it and maybe plan like some books maybe we'd like to read together, or if yeah, just the video where I kind of like a vlog, like randomly pick books from it um that I would like to read. I will not read all of them right away. I do plan to read all of them, but that depends on how many there are. If it's 9, I think that's doable. If it's 15, that we are pushing it. That's like fifth of all the books I read in a year, which is a lot. So I don't know. We'll see. But I've been wondering about that and thinking about how I can plan that. The problem is I don't know how they're gonna publish it. Like if I did know I could plan it right now, I don't know. They maybe just will upload the post on Instagram and that's it. So I don't know. Alex, I don't. I have a different e-reader and I don't read a lot of ebooks anyway. So it's not for me. Yeah, I don't read much ebooks either. So no. I'm having a headache and I'm trying to read more of The Fateful Dark. I'm sorry. Hope it goes away soon. Hope you feel better. Because I can't get it and was curious. Huh. Why can't you get it? That's strange. But yeah, I not for me. No. I don't feel like I'm missing out because I don't have it. I'm gonna be out on Thursday evening, so won't be able to join the live or this announcement, nor your sprints, Josephine. But sounds fun. Okay, fair. Ooh, fun! I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think I found it. Yeah, I found it when I was planning the books for our book club. And I was like looking for some inspiration and for some books that we did not have already, and that you guys have not suggested, something like completely else, some books that maybe we haven't heard of. And that's how I found it, that there was a climate fiction prize. And last year was the first year, and I haven't read. And yeah, there was in long list. Was it also short list? It was Orbital by Samantha Harvey. So I read one book from that list. So I'm kind of thinking also if I would like to read that list as well. But now I'm focusing only on the one that is coming out now, because that's more, in the now. So that's the one I'm going to focus on at the moment and see what happens with that. So yeah, maybe keep an eye out on this on Discord or on YouTube. I will share about it, what it is, and I will definitely have a vlog with some of the books. I mean, it is also a challenge for Herkiat, so that's also valid for that. But then again, that depends on also, because the Herkiat for challenge is also the Herkiat challenge for the prize challenge is also read the winner and then the runner-up, and then, or like the semi-finalists and whatever, shortlist, long list. 5 books? 7 books, I think. But winner has to be one of them, and at least 2 shortlisted. So it feels like if I just randomly pick 5, and it will be the short list, and the winner will be from the remaining 4. So I don't know how to plan it, but I'll think about it. I'll see what the books are. If I own any of them, probably not, but it would be interesting. And I saw one that everybody recommended, because at some point they posted on their Instagram that what are the books that you would recommend for the climate prize fiction, and overwhelming majority of comments on that post were The Garden by Nick Newman, I think it was called, the author, and I can't find it anywhere. Like, I don't know if there is audiobook, I haven't checked. Not on Everend. I don't. My library doesn't have it, and in a bookstore it costs like 25 euros. So I'm like, I don't think I'll be reading that one unless I find some audiobook somewhere. So it's we'll see what books it will be and how easy it will be to get them as well. Natalie, have fun in the outside world. Yeah, definitely. That's also a thing sometimes. It's not available to Malta. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah. Looking forward to the announcement. Yeah. Me too. Me too. So I think I will just post a short video about it because why not? Like just to share what the long list is. It could be like a 5-minute video or something. But we'll see if it will be live or if I just will film it on Thursday and then post it some following day. But yeah, I plan to do something with that. But enough chatting. I got a little bit rambling here. I apologize. Let's go for another sprint. I'm gonna go do the dishes and yeah, continue reading a little bit of Windy Willows. So here is the timer. Good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45. Hello, hello, hello. How did you all do in the sprint? I, sorry, I started with doing dishes. So the dishwasher is now running. While doing that, I started listening to Home Before Dark by Riley Sager. And so far, intriguing start. So far, it hooked me in. I wanted to continue, but I was like, no, I have to be disciplined. I gotta read. So I did that. So I listened half an hour, so like 19 pages, and then continued with Anne of Windy Willows, and I got to page 46, so 6 pages, and I will finish the chapter. I think I have like 3 pages left in the chapter, so I'll finish that. And then actually I remembered I should continue with Her Majesty's Royal Cabin, but I also have another book. Ooh, that was green. Wow, the color adjustment in this camera is bonkers. Okay, whatever. I should continue with Her Majesty's Royal Cabin, but I remembered I have one ebook that I started, and it's a romance, and it's for her cat. And if I read it before the publishing date, I will get extra points for her cat. So maybe I should do that instead. I don't know which one I should read. I mean, they're both for her cat, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I should read a chapter or a few of that to get back to it, because it's been a while since I read it, since I started it. And I don't know if I made myself tea, but you can see that. How did you all do? Finished dinner, did the dishes, and read 15 pages. Amazing. Just watch YouTube and nothing else. Yesterday, I randomly found out about this woman who walks across all Europe for suicide prevention, and I've been binging her videos since. Okay. Yeah, I know how that goes. I know how that goes. I was binge watching this one girl who was rowing across the Atlantic Ocean by herself. I don't know if anybody else saw her. Her name is Taryn Smith, and she was participating in this race that was called, or it is called, it's every year I think is this race, toughest row race, toughest race in the world's toughest race, or something like that. And there are two paths they go. One is across Atlantic, and the other one is from, I think, California to Hawaii. And they just row on a boat. They don't have any engine or anything. They just go. And she did it all by herself, completely alone on a boat. It took her 46 days, and she was posting every day, like videos from it. So I totally got stuck on that and was every day waiting for a new video from her. So I totally get it. It's fun. It's fun when people do amazing things. It's really nice to watch and follow. So I totally get it. Good job with the dishes, thank you. I made some lunch boxes for the rest of my week and started moving all my annotations for my friends by Frederick Backman into my Obsidian. Into your Obsidian? What is that? And you finished, my friends. What did you think? Let me know. Oh my God, who is it? I love that kind of stuff. Yes. Yeah, me too. Who is it? Yoga session done. Very well done. Very, very good. I was also thinking about doing yoga today, but I canceled the gym today because I was not like feeling healthy yet. So I was like, maybe just take a rest still. Maybe do yoga tomorrow, because I've been sick again. So gotta take it easy. She's called Kit Birks. Her YouTube is the same. Started in Norway and walks to South Greece. She's in Germany now. Came out of addiction and wants to spread awareness and honor the lost people. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Yeah, that's insane. How does one do that? I don't understand. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing. Obsidian is not taking app I use. Also, I loved the book. It was definitely a good read for me. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm obsessed with Frederick Backman. I mean, I don't love every single book I read by him. I read A Man Called Uwe, and that one was good, but it was not like fantastic. And then I read a few others that I read Bear Town, which I absolutely loved. I read My Friends, loved it even more. I read The Way Home Gets Longer and Longer, or like The Way Home, whatever, that one. That one was really good, but I read it in mostly in Swedish, so I probably didn't get the full emotion in it because I was trying to understand what it's saying. And what else did I read? And then I read The Answer Is No, I think, and I did not like that one. So I don't like everything he writes, but I love him. Like the way what he posts on his Instagram, always his stories, I always laugh. His talks are always hilarious. And yeah, I even took Henrik to one of his talks, and Henrik kind of fell in love with him too. Like he is awesome. So yeah, it's Fredrik Backman is my kind of guy. So yeah, I have about 105 pages left. Very nice. That will be done in no time. I always wanted to walk the Camino de Santiago. I've been, oh my god, that's been on, not on my list. I always find like I felt always attracted to it, but never considered it as a serious option. And now I feel like I'm too old. My cousin did it when she was like 25 or something, and I was so jealous. I yeah, I feel like I'm now I'm too old. I can't. But yes, Camino de Santiago for sure. I know some routes are like a month of walking, and it seems so challenging. Can't imagine walking through all of Europe. Amazing. Yeah, I know. It intense and amazing. Another one I've been thinking about is the West Pacific Trail, if that's what it's called, from like Vancouver, Seattle down to California. That as well. I do yin yoga, so it is not active. Okay, so it's like you hold the pose for a long time, and though sometimes hard in the brain, especially when sitting for 3 minutes in a hip opener pose. Oh yeah, I have done that once and I struggled so hard, but I do have to get more into that one. I think it would be extremely good for me, for my mental health. So I admire that you could do that. Very impressive. Agreed about Fredrik Backman. He seems so sweet and like good at observing the human condition. Yes. Yeah. Oh, he's so nice. I am Pacific Crest Trail. That's it. Thank you. Thank you, Cleo. Not West Pacific Trail, but I was close. Sorry. But yes, he is very nice. He is very self-critical, which is in some way very charming and in some way very sad. Um, the way he talks about his family and his wife is amazing. And yeah, the way he is able to share information or talk and make you think and at the same time laugh. That's exactly how he writes the books. And it's, I don't know, it's art. It's art what he does. It's just fantastic. And at the same time, he's like I can't write. I'm not a writer. Like if I can do it, anybody can do it. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. Like you have a talent, sir. And he's like, nah, I'm just very average Joe. Like when will they find out I'm a fraud? Is what he's saying. Like, come on, dude. But yeah, I love his writing and I love him as well. When whatever interviews I've seen with him, he's fantastic. I luckily remembered that I really did saw a lot of progress with it when I went regularly to yin. So that gets me through these early sessions where my hips and hamstrings are super tight. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. And that will be also good for me because I really want to get more flexible with like straight legs that I struggle with. Like my hamstrings are very tight. Hips are fine. Like I can sit with like cross-legged, and then fall on the ground. That's not a problem. So my hips are fine, but my hamstrings don't work like that, unfortunately. But I would like to one day. I keep dreaming about it. So maybe yin yoga is the path to that. I've seen so many videos about the Pacific Crest Trail, was obsessed with that for about a year and actually considered doing that. Not gonna happen soon, but who knows? Yeah, maybe one day. I mean, like, I feel like I'm too old for it, but who knows? When I'm 50 and feeling good, why not? You know? Like, you never say never. But I feel like the older I am, the more comfortable I feel, and more like the less I am willing to withstand. But then again, if I choose to go on Pacific Crest Trail, then of course I'll know I'll be sleeping in a tent. But the thing is, I get pain very easily now. Imagine in 15 years or whenever. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Would have to try. First stop would be, if I would ever consider any of those things. First stop would be Kebnekaise, which is the tallest mountain in Sweden, and there you gotta walk. So it's not somewhere you can just get under the mountain and walk it up in one day. But you gotta walk for, like, I think, what do you need to camp, 2 nights? Depends on how fast you walk, but I think it's 2 nights or something like that you gotta walk around. So that is something I'm most likely to do to begin with and see. If that feels okay, then maybe I could try the other ones as well still. But I don't know. You never know. Yeah, let's all go walking together. Yeah, I mean, we could do that totally. Don't joke, Joseph. In a month on the Camino, I join right away. Yes, okay. 2027 is our Camino road. Camino year. Anybody in? Santiago. Camino de Santiago, is that what it's called? So that will be my goal next year. So until then, I gotta learn Spanish so I can communicate with locals. Next year or 2028. Which one? Not the easy one. I would need to practice. Oh, the King's Trail, or what it's called in Sweden, was also on my bucket list for some time. Yeah, exactly, the King's Trail. And that one goes all the way from Kebnekaise in the north down to the south, like here outside of Stockholm it goes. So you could definitely do different stretches, and you can do different stretches only. So I follow one girl on Instagram who sometimes was doing only certain stretches of it. So that's also something I've been looking into, but I have not actually done that. I think I walked maybe like 1 kilometer of it at some point, just accidentally, but not like a plan. Yes, I'm actually planning to walk it in 2027. Please join me. Are you for real? Are you for real? I was gonna do it, but my June holiday was a real eye opener. What was in June? Maybe one day. Like, it's not easy. I get it. You gotta prepare for it. And especially if you're carrying everything with you. Like, I have a bad shoulder. Nothing happened, no trauma. I just have a bad shoulder. And whenever I carry anything heavy for a long time, my shoulder feels like it's gonna fall off. It hurts so much, it's gonna fall off, and it doesn't stop hurting until I rest it. So that would definitely need a lot of training. So maybe I need to start. But I would not be able to do it today or tomorrow or in a month. Because you gotta carry everything with yourself, right? Like, that's like 20 kilos backpack or something. That's insane. But I've been working out, so I'm getting there. I am for real. I bought hiking shoes, Salomon's, last summer, and started practicing walking a bit so far. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I also have hiking shoes from when we went to Norway and hiked. So definitely. I can definitely not carry my stuff. Would need to do it with luggage transfer. Yeah. Is that possible at Santiago, the Camino? Like, do you mean like you start at one place and you have somebody transfer it to the next place where you'll be staying? I never actually did research. I just assumed you just camp. That would give me 1.5 years to prepare, right? I would definitely need that. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be 1.5 years to prepare. Also, I mean, okay, it's in the north of Spain, so probably summer would be okay. But I'm not sure what would be the best time to go because thinking it is Spain, it's probably hot, but it's not usually that hot in that part of Spain, from what I know. I did not do any research, but that part of Spain is usually pretty cold, I think. I was training for it, but in the Balkans, it became clear that the least amount of altitude difference, and I was dead. Ooh, oh my God. Okay. What kind of altitude are you talking about? Because that could be a problem for me. I am able to hike up, or I was at least. We did that a lot in like not last year, but like 2 years in a row in Norway, we did hikes a lot, and those are quite some hikes. So in that way, it was not a problem. But if it's like a lot of elevation, that could potentially be an issue. Luggage transfer is very nice though. Yeah, you can send it between hostels in the Camino. You usually stay in hostels along the way that are cheaper for pilgrims. So not tents, hostels. That's fantastic. I'm in. I'm in. Interesting. Very interesting. I think. I mean, I feel very interested, but I think I also would have to discuss that with my husband. I don't know if I could just leave him behind and just go. Also, I don't know how I would get there. I don't want to fly, so I would maybe need him to get me there. And of course, he would like to go with me, if that's okay. Or is this like a girl party? I don't mean like being high up, but just going up hundreds of meters and then I'm just dead. I don't have elevation to work with here in Belgium. Okay, I see. But first of all, gyms have stairmasters. Second of all, I found a program that I used to do a lot when before going to Norway, because we were going to Norway, we were going to Lofoten to do a lot of hikes, and they are steep. They go up into the sky. So I was like, I need to start getting ready because I'm not hiking at all. And so I found this program where there is, I think, like a 6-week program that you work out and it prepares you for hiking. I can share it with you if you'd like and see if that would help in any way. It helped me a lot. I have to say, it helped me a lot. This program, it targets all the muscles that you need to hike up without any tools. You don't need the gym. You don't need any dumbbells or anything. It's just your own weight. So I can send it to you if you like. Your husband should also join us. He can be one of the girls. Okay, I will ask him when he gets home. He's not home now, but that will be fun. Okay. I mean, I would go. I would totally go, especially if I don't have to sleep in a tent. I mean, no, like I'm. This sounds like I'm such a princess. I was a Girl Scout, so I used to sleep in tents a lot, and I loved it. It was my favorite thing. Camping in the middle of nowhere, tents, loved it. But now I'm a little bit older, and body just hurts much faster. So, and also anxiety. So there are different factors that came into play now. So, I mean, I would still survive, I think, but it would not be as much fun as it was when I was 15. That's all I mean, actually. But so maybe I am a princess now. I was not back in the day. It has been decided without his knowledge. Yes. Yeah, the issue with those programs is always that I have to take it at least 3 times slower, as there are no real guidelines on how much training my body can take. Yeah, of course. And I did the same. I also did it much slower, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, nobody is. This is a program you can download it. It's a PDF. You don't pay anybody for it. You do all at your own schedule. So if you need to do this exercise 6 times instead of 3, according to this, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever works for you. That's how I did it. I think the program was like 6 weeks, and I started 4 months prior. And like that, because you get sick, you got your period, you don't want to do it when you're in period, I'm lazy, I'm busy, I'm tired from the previous workout, like all kinds of things can happen. So I started like 4 or 5 months prior, and I don't think I even finished the program, but I did start, and it did help a lot. So you can do it at your own pace. It's just a PDF, and it just gives you the exercises to do, and the PDF of the plan, and then videos actually on YouTube about what to do. Um, it's both. It's a combination, but you can do it at your own pace. The hostels along the Camino are called albergues, and it's a tradition to stay in them. Okay, fantastic. Now I'm excited, but do we want to do the entire Santiago? How big is that, or just some part? Camino de Santiago, is it? Walk. Okay. Let's see. The Camino de Santiago is a historic network of pilgrimage routes across Spain, France, and Portugal, converging at the Santiago de Compostela in Galicia, Spain. Popular routes such as the 800-kilometer Camino Frances typically take 30 to 35 days, with many opting for the final 100 kilometers from Sarria for a shorter 5 to 8 day journey. We could totally do only that part. I mean, if I walk 100 kilometers, I'll still feel very accomplished, even if I don't do 800. When to go? The best times are spring, April to June, and fall, September to October, to avoid extreme heat and winter, as well as peak summer crowds. Fair. So Camino Frances is from France, but you can join at any point, I guess. Luggage. Pack light, as you must carry your belongings, though luggage transfer services are available. Train by walking, particularly with your backpack, before you start to avoid injuries. Follow the yellow arrows. Okay, we are not that far. Social experience. It is a often social journey where you will meet people from around the world and create a strong community. I mean, it sounds fantastic. It sounds amazing. You have to choose your route, yeah. Not Barbara planning the whole thing immediately. Not planning, I'm just doing initial research at the moment. The thing is, yeah, I don't know. There is so many things happening. Don't know what's gonna be next year, to be honest. So but I would love to go. I'd love to go. I'd like to plan it. So if we plan it, I'm dedicated and I go. Just then another thing, I need to figure out how to get there. I don't want to fly. How do I get there? I can get by train to Switzerland. How do I get from there? I could go to Paris by train. Can I go from Paris? What do I do? There are several routes. The most popular one is called Frances and takes about a month, but there's also a nice route from Portugal that goes along the coast. Ooh, along the coast. I made one Frances. There are also several ones that could go along the coast, no? That one is 14 days or so. Okay. I did 150-ish once in Germany. That was nice. 150-kilometer walk in Germany. I vote the Camino del Norte. I didn't expect that this is what we would be talking about today. Oh my God. Camino del Norte. This is fantastic. Let me share my screen now. This is fun. And even though I am a little bit like taking this quiet with a pinch of salt at the same time, it's very exciting. Camino del Norte. Guide to Camino del Norte. So yeah, that looks like that's along the shore as well. From France to Santiago de Compostela. Here is the profile of it. Give me. Here is the profile. So this is where you start on the right side in Irún. And then it's a lot of up and down. I mean, makes sense. 100, 200 meters up, but this is 100 kilometers. The last bit, it looks brutal here at 600. So if we join after that, it should be easy peasy. But yeah, I mean, it will be tough, of course. What did they say that most people tend to join last 100 kilometers? That would be approximately, yeah, that would be after the steep part here. It's something with S. Solo de Luignanai. I don't know. But this is the one I would also pick. Oh, I'm not sharing. Oh, my dear God. I'm sorry. I was not sharing. I thought I did share. Here is the profile. Can you see this one? Well, you can't see anything. Let me scroll a bit down. There you go. This is the profile. And you start on the right side and go to the left. We can take the train to France, wherever we want to start. I'm interrailing this summer. We'll scout it out for you. Fantastic. I mean, I do tend to go, or like we tend to go to Slovakia by train recent years, but haven't gone to Spain by train. I feel like that's far, but scout it, please. Yes, thank you. Like that's one huge disadvantage of being living in Sweden, because it's so far removed from Europe. Like it's part of Europe, and you just like it's just there. But just to get to the top of Europe, Hamburg, takes like 12 hours by train. So we are so far, so far. Yes, there was like what week? The Schluchtensteig. Wow. I'm even more hyped to watch these hiking videos now. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking there must be so many. Josephine Fan, if you come to Switzerland, let me know. We are still considering coming to Switzerland this summer. Will you be there, Natalie? We were looking at it like going to Switzerland and then from there maybe going to French Riviera. Even though we found out that the trains are horrible from Switzerland to French Riviera because of the stupid mountains. I love the mountains, but it's making the trains tough. But we are looking at that. Oh my God, for sure. We are still planning the route. My friend and I are doing a hot girl summer in Italy, and then we want to go to Andorra and San Sebastian. That sounds fantastic. I think the Norte seems like fun, but I heard it's also the most physically challenging route. Oh, it is? Okay. I didn't know. Which one would be easier, the Portugal one? But how do we get to Portugal? But I feel like this is the classic one, right? Like this is the one people do. Like is the franchise or the Norte one. But yeah, we also, I mean, anybody is actually thinking of doing whole, what is it, 700 kilometers? I feel like that's a bit over the top. I don't think I want to do that. I think 100 would be enough for me. Then I would need 2 weeks to recover. But all right, this sounds fun. We'll get back to that. Maybe we'll create a channel on Discord to plan it. And there I can share the program for the hiking, preparing for hiking if you'd like. If that would help anybody. The Francis is also easier than the Norte, but more crowded. Okay. The Portuguese is very doable. All right. Interesting. Well, I'm always here. We'll probably work a ton. No holiday planned yet, but that could change whenever concerts are announced. Fair. I'll keep you updated. Frances is the popular one, but Portugal seems the easiest. And then Norte is a bit of a challenge, but seems like people who talk about it really enjoy it. Okay. Yeah, I like a hiking challenge, to be honest. I really do. I did that. I was really scared before going to Norway, to Lofoten. I was really scared. That's why I was like really preparing for it. But with that program and then being with, my very patient then boyfriend, now husband, it was really amazing because he could just steep it, go. Like his condition, his physical like condition is great. Like he plays football. Mine at the zero, and then also it was uh yeah, one of them was right after my heart surgery as well. So he was like very understanding. Whenever I felt like I was falling behind and whatever, he was like, take it easy. You don't know what health journey they are on. They're probably not going through what you are going through. They probably had a lot of time to prepare for this. Like, you don't feel bad for 60-year-olds passing us on the trail. We take our time, and he was always so patient waiting for me. So that helped a lot. Now if we go as a group, we would probably need to make some rules because everybody will have different tempo, and we can't probably wait for everybody. That would just kill us on such a long walk, maybe. But at some point, like it's just so encouraging to go with someone who is like, I don't mind waiting. Like, it's just, I just take rest, I don't mind. So he was like that with me, and it really worked. um Primitivo is an option for short and challenging. It doesn't sound very primitivo though. Short and challenging, that okay, interesting. I think it's decided. We're going to make a channel on Discord for Santiago, Camino de Santiago, and we're going to discuss there everything. Um, all the paths and everything that we could do. I like taking things slow. It's supposed to be enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. It's not a race. You'll get there when you get there. If you want to go fast, you go fast. If you want to go slow, you go slow. Um, so yeah, it's fine. I'll be in the back. Yeah, I'll be there with you. Fantastic. I can't believe this. This is bonkers. Fun. Okay. Um so I'll make that channel. I'll make a second poll. I promised you polls. If you've seen my announcement message on Discord, I promised polls. So next poll I'm going to post now is going to be about when we would like to have a climate challenge weekend this month. I'm going to skip this weekend because that feels like too short of a notice. So I'm going to give how many weeks as an option? 3. So the Valentine's weekend, the week after that, and then the weekend break, February, March. So those are going to be the 3 options. You please vote there. And that's what I'm going to post now. Create a channel for that and go read. I still don't know if I should continue with Majesty's Royal Coven, or I'll probably go for the Kindle to just refresh what I was reading and just kind of like get back into that world as well. And then Varanan is my favorite word because English doesn't have one word for that. Varanan means every other, like every other chapter or every other day, focus on a different book or something like that. Anyway, sprinting. I don't know. It's 9:30, so second to last sprint. We'll do 2 more sprints. So let's go for the next one. 45 minutes. Good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45. Hello, hello. How did you all do? I continued, or I got back to my ARC book, which is the Floating Venice Bookshop. It's coming out 12th of February. And yeah, it's a romance set in Venice. And I was in Venice last year and fell in love with it. So I was like, that's absolutely perfect. And I read 19 pages. So I'm 22% in. It's fun. I like it. I like it. But that's what I did. I took a little break and scrolled a little bit as well. And found out that Bruno Mars is releasing a new album at the end of this month. And I'm so excited. I love Bruno Mars. So fantastic news. But yeah, how did you all do? Yes, February photo share badge earned. Oh wow, that was fast. That was very fast, very nice. Lowest effort badge. I agree, and yet I failed my January one. I also joined the January photo share badge or challenge, and I shared two, and I missed to share third, so I failed. Fantastic. But good job, you. I finished watching that video and showered. Very nice. Very nice. And I finished up my notes for my friends during that sprint. Very good. Great progress, everybody. I also shared a poll on Discord for the challenge. So go and vote if you'd like on when to have the challenge weekend in February. I posted it in the Reading Challenges channel. And then I created Camino de Santiago channel under miscellaneous. So there is a little batch of channels that's like miscellaneous. So there is Camino de Santiago. If you'd like to share anything or plan or stuff, that's the place to be. 20 pages away from finishing my book, but also exhausted. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're going to sleep? Are you going to sleep or are you going to try to finish it? Which is it going to be? I just remembered, I wanted to add the yellow wallpaper to my TBR. I already have a vast TBR this month, so no chance I'll get through all of it. Why is this happening? I got logged out of Goodreads for some reason. Okay. Yes. Weird. Must have been some updates to the app. The yellow. I know the audiobook is like 40 minutes, so it's fine, right? Oh, nay, not yellow audiobook. Yellow wallpaper. Oh my god, my brain. The yellow audiobook. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess it's a short story. It's 33 pages. So that's fine. I can deal with that. Whoopsie daisy. I moved the tab. I did not mean to do that. Let me. There you go. 33 pages. Okay, that should be fine. I shall sleep. Okay. Yes, do that. That's good. We're gonna go for one more sprint. Maybe do a short one. Also, Henrik should come home soon, so I kind of want to ask him about the Camino de Santiago. And I was thinking, like, if he would come home now during the cherry, that would be fantastic. Perfect timing, but I don't think so. Let me see when he'll get home. In about 10 minutes. So if we talk for 10 minutes, he might make it. Otherwise, I'll ask him off the camera, but I thought it would be really fun to ask him on camera, but it's not adding up. But oh wow, what we could be seeing on our walk in 2027. Are you kidding me? Is that like part of the Camino, or would you have to like go down to the beach while you're walking, and then you will have to go back up and continue? I mean, either way, it's fantastic. I'm just curious. We can talk for 10 minutes, maybe. Wise decision, Cleo. That book can wait till tomorrow. Sleep well. Oh yes, that is true. Sleep well. Uh, Yeah, if you go to sleep, Cleo, sleep well. If you want to wait for 10 minutes for Henrik to get home so I can ask him about this Santiago walk, then gotta wait. It's part of the Portuguese Camino. Oh, really? You're really selling us on the Portuguese one, aren't you? um, but I mean, I've never been to Portugal, so I would like to go. I had an option to go when I lived in Spain. There was a trip, like a student trip organized, but it was like 2 weeks before I had to hand in my thesis. So, and I was quite behind on that. So I decided to work on my thesis. And good that I did, because at the end it was pretty tight in how I was like delivering it. If I went for that trip, I would probably have to do some sleepless nights, which I didn't have to do otherwise. So I'm glad I didn't go. That was very smart of me. But yeah, haven't been to Portugal, unfortunately, but I'd love to go. So maybe, I mean, I could go, but it's just for, to me, Santiago, and the Camino Santiago is the El Norte one, or the one in the north. Not even sure I can stay awake for 10 minutes. Oh, are you really? Oh, that's so sad. Okay, but then you can watch it tomorrow. If you gotta go now, and if you manage that, then you can watch it tomorrow. So yeah, sleep well. Thank you for joining, Cleo. To be honest, I'm down for whichever, but it's very pretty in Portugal according to all the videos. Okay, it's prettier than the Spanish one. Let me see. Images. I mean, I'm sure it's all pretty. Oh, whoa. This is like the Great Wall in China. Oh my god, you guys. We gotta go. Now I really wanna. Some people do it on a bike. That's insane. Well, it's gorgeous. It's gonna be really windy though, no? Oh wow. Okay. Now I really wanna go. Before it was like it's just tempting me, but now, oh my god. Um, but there are not that many pictures. Like, not that many amazing. I thought there would be so many amazing pictures from there, but it looks like it's. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's epic anyway. I'll share the picture I found. We will recap for you, Cleo. Yes, Portugal would be new to me too, but same, whatever part. Yeah. How long is the Portuguese part? I mean, I know you can probably start wherever you want, but like the whole trek, how long is that? Um, oh, I forgot to do laundry. I wanted to do laundry. And yeah, sorry, I was just thinking what we could talk about for 10 minutes. Uh, but I was also thinking, oh, where is that, Cleo? If you're still here, where is that picture from? Is that from Spain or Portugal? Is that the south of Portugal? During the sprint, I got up to put on hand cream and felt so sore, so maybe it would be good to practice walking. Okay. Wait a minute. During the sprint, I got up to put on hand cream and felt so sore. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Yes. Yes. It says on the picture. It does? Oh, there. Lagos. Yes. Algarve, Portugal. Thank you. Sorry, I did not notice that. I didn't open it. I just saw it in the. Okay, yes. Very nice. That is in the south, right? That's like the South Cape or whatever it would be called. Well, you can walk from Lisbon, but most people start in Porto, and that part takes like 14 days. So how many kilometers do you then walk a day? A day is like 10 kilometers a day, 20. So I know what to start practicing for. And also, Cleo, I wanted to say, I mean, maybe I'll just message it on Discord as well. In my gym as well, again, it's a gym thing. So if you want like a stairmaster, definitely would help. But also in the gym, they have these treadmills where you can adjust not only speed but also inclination. And I don't know how far up it goes. I haven't tested how steep it can go, but it can be pretty steep. Like I saw some people going like at this, and they were going like uphill on it, like the treadmill lifts. So that could also help with preparation. Yes, south. Okay, nice. Is that the one that fell? No. Where is that one? There was one that fell. Was that in America? No. Malta. Was it in Malta? I can't remember. But there was one similar formation in the sea that fell. That was like was it the elephant or something? um, but yeah, how many kilometers a day on Camino de Santiago? Like recommended anyway. You can of course do whatever you want, I guess. 20 to 25 kilometers a day. Many adjust their daily pace to 15 to 20 kilometers. Oh my god, I would die. That's a lot. Ah, yes, probably. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is a formation in Malta that broke. Oh, yeah. Okay. It was the one in Malta. Yeah. That was a shame. I was like, that was one that I would have loved to see. But it fell. Like, how can it fall? It's been standing for millennia and now it falls. It makes you question safety of everything. Like, I always thought that going to a cave, like, not that I felt like super safe, but it was like, okay, it's been standing here for millennia, if not millions of years. Like, why would it fall now? But then you have these things, and of course, cave is different from like this kind of formation out in the sea that's constantly washed with ocean and wind and rain and everything. It's different, but still, like, still, how? It makes me feel a little bit less safe. Yeah, my legs were dead at 10 this weekend, which is why I wasn't ready for the Camino. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I would be done at 10 as well. Um, so we definitely gotta start practicing. If you're supposed to do 20-ish kilometers a day. Interesting. There must be some kind of like a preparation blog or something, how to prepare for it, how to, like, like a program. But we have 1.5 years, so I feel like that should be doable. Totally doable to prepare for that in 1.5 year. I mean, that would probably be doable to prepare in half a year as well. But with all our broken old bodies, maybe 1.5 year is safer. And also because it's so far. Like now, if it was this summer or something, it would be too close, I feel like. But then, yeah. So theoretically, hypothetically, if you would go next year, it said recommended spring or autumn. When would you prefer? Spring or autumn? Which one? Not all of you working out regularly and worrying about the kilometers already, and me here full on couch potato for months now, being totally confident that 20 kilometers a day would for sure be doable. Yeah, I mean, I think my back would struggle the most. I think maybe my legs would be okay at this point, but my back and my shoulders would struggle the most. I'll definitely have to prepare for that and fix my posture, which I'm working on, but it takes time. So, but yeah, I mean, I do work out now regularly, so I'm trying. But yeah, you can train with the Camino badge on Garmin. Oh, but that's just walking, right? Like that's just walking, like daily steps and stuff. Like I do all of those just randomly. I don't even care really. Oh my god, we could share little training updates with each other. Oh yeah, we should. Or we should, yes. And motivate each other that way. Today I did this much, today I did that much. Of course, we all have different abilities. I know Cleo has some disabilities, I have some others. Like I could get probably pretty much slowed down by whatever. Like my back is pretty sensitive, my neck, and my heart. So it could be anything, but if I take it easy, I would be able to manage it for sure. But I would probably not be able to start with like, okay, let's go for 25 today, and that's what we're gonna do. But slowly work my condition up. My feet, blisters. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the feet would hurt so much. Yeah, I also get blisters crazy. Oh, really? I don't get blisters. I mean, depends on when, but like in my hiking shoes, they were completely fine, even when they're brand new. Yes, I started the AT badge in Garmin over a year ago. At least another year before that one will be completed. Wait, what? Can I see your challenges? Probably can't see which challenges you're doing, right? But let me see. I haven't joined any challenges in February yet. I should look into that. Um, can you hear that? Hello.
Hello.
I'm on sprints.
Okay.
And you know what we decided?
No.
That you know what Camino de Santiago is?
No.
You don't know what Camino de Santiago is?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Okay. It is, I can read for you. Yes. Let me see. Camino de Santiago. It's here. The goal, it's usually like a religious pilgrimage, but people do it just for fun as well.
Mm-hmm.
The goal is to get to Santiago de Compostela Cathedral.
Okay.
And people can go like different routes. The most popular one is this one from France, and the yellow one here.
Mm-hmm.
You just walk it. It's like 700 kilometers or so.
Okay.
So we decided next year we're going to walk it.
Okay.
That's all.
Like, go there and walk.
What do you mean? How else would we walk it?
Well, like the challenge, like some walking challenge.
No, physically go there and walk it.
Okay. Like with all the people, or just the two of us.
No, it was me, Natalie, Cleo, and Josephine.
Okay.
And I was like, I have to discuss that with my husband.
Oh.
If he would like to join or whatever, or if you like to, or if you plan it like a girl trip, and they said that he could be one of the girls.
Okay. Sounds good.
You guys heard it, right? We've got audio proof. He says, sounds good. Yeah, Cleo says you're invited to join the girls.
Thank you. I can be a girl.
You can be a girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, oh, oh.
Okay, he says. We have time to convince him, 1.5 years or so. Okay.
When would that be? In the summer?
They say recommended time would be spring or fall, so to avoid the heat and people.
Hmm.
So not summer, but I mean, theoretically we could also do summer, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Hmm. But that's 700 kilometers.
But we wouldn't do probably 700. You can join at any point. You can go in at any point, so we would pick some like hundreds kilometers or something to do. That would be like 1 week,
Hmm.
probably.
Hmm. How did that happen?
How did that happen, guys? Anybody remembers? We have it here, right? We can watch it back how it happened, honestly. But I don't know. Some of you just mentioned something. Was it Natalie who mentioned that she was watching some videos of somebody? No, Natalie was watching videos of somebody walking across Europe from Norway to Greece. And then Josephine said that she's been looking into Santiago, I think. And that's how we got into that. Like, yeah, we all have been kind of wondering of going to walk that at some point. And then we were just like, okay, then we should just do it. So we decided we were doing it next year.
Hmm.
And Josephine said she's going to travel with Interrail against across Europe or something this summer or this year. So she's gonna keep us updated how we can get by train to Spain.
Hmm.
We
Nice.
got it all figured out, almost.
Nice.
Definite confirmation, yes. Maybe you should tell him we wouldn't walk the whole 700 kilometers, yes. Yeah, we wouldn't. Henrika. What would be your female name? Do you have a female version of Henrik in Swedish?
I don't think Henrik guys.
No.
I mean, I think it.
Henrietta would be, but
Yeah,
I don't know, is that Swedish name?
yeah, it could be. It could work.
Like
Henrik.
Henriette.
Yeah, yeah, it could work. Henrika could also probably work. I don't know if it's.
Oh. Closest would be probably Erika.
Mm.
I don't know. How did that happen? Sprints. They do. They do. They do. It was Nana's video. It was Nana's videos. Yes. Yes, it started all with Natalie, really. And then I think you, Josephine, who said Santiago something. And then we completely derailed. We even have now a channel on Discord where we're going to be discussing it and stuff.
Okay.
So that's happening. um, so yeah, we've got half scared, okay, but also sounds good. So we'll work on that. He notes. I aim to inspire in many ways. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, they said that usually people aim when they walk it at like 20-25 kilometers a day, which is a lot. We need to look how much we walked in Lofoten. That would not be, that was like 7 kilometers, but that's like really steep.
I mean, I think I would probably be okay.
Really?
I think I would manage.
I'm shocked to my very core.
No.
I know you'd probably be okay, and you would even carry my backpack and still be first. Like I'm not even I'm not doubting that whatsoever. Um, but should we go for one more sprint? Are you guys in for one more sprint, or are you wrapping up, hopping off, going to sleep? And if it's one more sprint, it will probably be like 30 minutes, a bit shorter one because it's quite late. Uh, See, it would be fine. Yes, but this dude just came from football practice, and he had practice yesterday, and he had a game the day before. He has practice 3 times a week and a game. And at each of those, he runs about 10 kilometers at very high intensity, often. That's about right.
Oh, maybe not at practice, but
Yeah.
at the games.
At the games, it's
Yeah.
more than 10 kilometers usually.
Yeah, around 10.
Yeah.
It's probably
Practice
average.
is maybe a bit less, but still.
Yeah.
So 4 times a week, he runs approximately up to 10 kilometers. So, of course, he wouldn't have a problem walking 20 kilometers. Come on. This clown.
What do you mean?
I think I will be fine. Like, yes, you would. We are here, like, okay, we need to make a plan how we can prepare for it in 1.5 years. We need to make a long term plan so we can manage 20. And he's like, yeah, I would handle it. Like, I know.
Mm.
I have looked into the France's route. It's nice because there are like nice outdoor seating and restaurants and towns along the way. Yeah, that's why it's so popular, right? So that one would be also good, but sorry, that one is not, or mostly is not along the coast, but maybe they will be also okay. I don't know. We would, yeah, we can discuss and decide which one we want to do. So we could take lots of breaks and have a spritz every once in a while. Sounds great. Maybe he can also carry mine to make it interesting.
I'll be like a Sherpa, like a goat.
You'll be our Sherpa. And then brag how you can walk 20 kilometers a day. No problem.
Mm.
With 5 backpacks.
Oh,
Poor guy. What is he, a donkey?
maybe can bring a trolley.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah. Anywho, any more sprints, anybody? Or are we good? Are we wrapping up and going to sleep? How are you guys feeling? Let me know. We could do 30 more minutes if it's up to me, but we could also wrap up. I don't mind. When it comes to this weekend, I don't have any plans. So there is a chance of sprints on the weekends. However, it's also Olympics. And I want to enjoy the Olympics. It's only once in 4 years. So, or two, depending. Um, so I don't know. But I should read. So maybe it will be good for me. I will join for another sprint. I'll be up for a short one. Okay. Let's do one shorter one then. Let's do 30 minutes. Focus timer. 30 minutes. No, it didn't work. Reload. Reload. No, it did. Okay. I will go to work. Have a good day, Kale. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes well. And the rest of us, wait, I also need to put a thingy that it's the last sprint. There we go. So last sprint, last 30 minutes. Um, open. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Good night to everybody who's hopping off now. Thank you so much for joining. For the rest of us, we'll go for 30 more minutes. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 30. Hello, welcome back. I think, yeah, I read like 14 pages, maybe something like that, of the floating Venice bookshop, and I enjoyed. It's fun. It's cute. It's just really cute. Oh, it is a romance probably so far, and nothing romancy has happened, but I like slow burns, so it sounds good. And I chatted with Henrik for a bit, but that's it. And in my head, I've been kind of thinking of planning like this, studying Spanish and preparing for the walk. So yeah, lots of things in my brain. Made a herbal tea and had a sweet treat, and got back to the hiking video. What are you watching now? But very nice. What kind of sweet treat? I want some too, but I can't pick what I want. No, I worked on a future YouTube video and did some research. Very nice. Very, very nice. I also been thinking I need to get back to planning my TBR game. I had the idea, like I have everything figured out. I just need to design it. So that's left to do. So I need to plan that into my calendar as well sometime, because otherwise I'm just reading or doing nothing, resting. But I really want this TBR game, so I need to do that. So there is a lot of things to plan, but yeah. Don't forget to vote in the poll for when we would like to have the weekend challenge. I think most of you have voted. After that poll is done, there will be more polls coming, so keep an eye out. I can't promise any sprints on the weekend as of right now. I do plan to spend a lot of time watching Olympics because it's Olympics. And yeah, otherwise I plan to post the video, the vlog I wrapped up yesterday. I plan to post it tomorrow. So it's all edited and everything. I just need to upload it and prepare a thumbnail. So that's almost done. So that I'll do tomorrow. And yeah, otherwise talk to you on Tuesday again. Ooh, a TBR game. How does it work? It's going to be a TBR game. So it's like TBR, but like drinking tea. So it's going to be related to tea and potions potentially, and gathering ingredients for the tea. And the ingredients will be the prompts. And yeah, that's the plan. So I have the mechanics of it figured out, how it's going to work and everything like that. I just need to figure out what the prompts are gonna be, and then design the thing. So yes, still watching Kid Birks. Gonna keep watching until I'm up to date. Okay, not today, just in general. All right, nice, sounds good. How many medals do you think Sweden will win in the Olympics? We have a raffle at work to place our guesses in, and you seem like a trusted source. Oh my gosh, no. I don't know if I'm a trusted source for like Swedish sports. I follow sports, but I follow very specific sports and very specific Swedish athletes. I don't know how many athletes Sweden is sending, but maybe Henrik knows. Henrik, hey, are you busy? How many medals do you think Sweden will win in these Olympics? He's thinking. Yes. Josephine is asking. They have a raffle at work to place guesses in. And she says that I seem like a trusted source, but I'm not sure I am the best source for Swedish athletes. I know some Swedish athletes, but I don't have the full understanding of everybody. going to Olympics?
Mm,
But like, how much did Sweden get last time? Would be my question. That's where I would start.
mm,
Sweden medals, Winter Olympics. What would it be? 2022.
mm,
If it was 22. 8
yeah.
gold, 5 silver, 5 bronze. So it was 18.
Mm, yeah, I mean, we'll probably take a couple in just cross country skiing,
Biathlon,
biathlon,
downhill, maybe.
maybe one.
Yeah.
And then
And
we
then maybe
have,
some freestyle skiing and stuff like that is
yeah, we
good.
have one freestyle skier at
Yeah.
least who's really good.
Yeah.
Um,
Hockey,
hockey,
men,
mm, yeah, there's a
chance.
somewhat good
Yeah.
chance for that.
What else is there? Like, uh, uh, zoom down in the.
Bob sleigh.
But yeah, yeah. I don't know
Uh,
if you have anybody there.
mm,
Figure skating, I don't think you have anybody there.
no, curling.
Curling, yeah,
We should
that could be
probably
two
take two
or three.
medals.
Yeah, that would be like what mix and teams.
Mm,
So yeah, 2 or 3 maybe there. I would say maybe like who won it last time? Are they going? But I would say maybe like is curling a sport in the Olympics? Yes, it is. It's so fun to watch. It's so fun to watch. Last time at the Olympics, there was this new talented Italian girl. She was going, and she was the best one. She was killing it in curling, and I'm excited to see her again. I am mentioning now. Yes, yes, curling is also. I keep thinking like swimming and pingis, but that's summer. That's not winter.
mm,
Um, what else is there? The winter is much poorer than. Okay, so goal is 15.
yeah, from Swedish Olympic Committee.
Yeah, so I would say 12.
I would say 15.
Take your guess. Take your
Mm.
pick.
We're going for
Yeah.
that.
Slovakia, probably 0.
0.
Hmm. You're teaching me so much about what sports Sweden has. Yeah, I mean, I like sports. I like sports, so that we follow, and especially the ones where Slovakia or Sweden is good. But Slovakia, I don't know. I mean, biathlon, I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
And
Unlikely.
then what? Figure skating, probably not. Hockey, probably not. Curling, no. Freestyle, no. What other sports are there? Yeah, we have a good one, good jumper on Middle Hill,
Mm-hmm.
like young 20-year-old girl or 18.
Mm.
She's good, so maybe she could surprise.
Mm.
But I don't think we are that good in Winter Olympics. I think
Mm.
what did we have last time? Like 1, 2. Slovakia 2.
Cool.
Vlhova.
Right.
Uh, and wait, hockey? No. We got bronze last year, last Olympics at hockey
Really?
with Slavkovsky. That's where he shined.
Mm.
That's where he shined. That's where he came to fame. We got
Mm.
bronze in hockey. How do I remember that? So we got two last time. Volhova is going, but she um, because she was I read about it because she was signed up for all the uh, races this season so far, and she didn't compete in any. She's gonna be pretty low. She's gonna go like 18th or something.
Mm-hmm.
So the track is gonna be really bad. So she has no chance.
Mm.
I would think. Hockey, very unlikely. Um, so excited for TBR. Yeah, I need to work on it. I've been neglecting it very much. Uh, I don't even know about the different kinds of skiing. So you have cross country skiing where you just go across the country, just flat, up, down, whatever, but like you don't do anything. You just try to get to your goal as fast as possible. Then there is what is that sport called? Yes, biathlon. That's biathlon. So that's like cross country plus shooting. And then you have alpine skiing. So that's downhill. There are several disciplines, but that's only downhill. So that will be slalom or giant slalom or super G or downhill. There are four disciplines there. Um, and what else is there in skiing? There is freestyle skiing where they do all kinds of jumps and stuff and spins. And then there is the one where they go on the hills. I don't know what that's called.
Mm.
And then there is ski jumping. So that's like the ski hill that, like in Oslo or Örnsköldsvik or whatever is famous one. I don't know. Oslo has a famous one in Holmenkollen. And it's like, and you jump on skis. It's very different ski sports. Anything I forgot? Probably.
No, I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
skiathlon, but that's part of cross skiing, and cross country.
Mm.
We are pretty good at that. Yes, very good at skidskjutte. Yes, biathlon.
Mm.
I have no idea who we are sending, but I expect a few for Switzerland as well. Definitely some in skiing, I guess. Yes, yeah, especially on the men's side, I would say. I mean, there is Odermatt and what's his name? The other guy. There is one other good guy from Switzerland.
Downhill.
Yeah, I don't know. Brother of one of the girl skiers. Mayard? Mayard?
Oh yeah, yeah.
He can be also good.
Mm.
Yeah, Switzerland, I definitely expect to win something for sure. Could be hockey, could be skiing. You used to have good figure skater. I don't know if you have any now. I don't think so at the moment, or at least there was none in European Championship. So I assume not, or at least not in the men and women. I did not watch the pairs. I don't know who was best in the pairs for figure skating. But yeah, I would imagine Switzerland will definitely get something. If we get any medal, it will be a miracle. Slovakia, I mean. Sweden, Sweden, yes. Slovakia, no. Um,
We'll get 16 medals.
16 medals.
Yes.
Is that what AI
That's
said?
no, that's what I said.
That's what you said.
That's my final answer.
You just Googled who's going and who should win something.
Well, I saw our yeah, the people were sending,
Mm.
and who seems to be pretty good.
16 then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Slovakia, Sweden are playing the hockey in the group stage again.
Mm.
Anywho, that was a long derail again about Olympics, but nevertheless, Olympics start on Friday. Friday is the opening ceremony. I don't know if there are any disciplines starting before.
Curling starts tomorrow.
My favorite, almost one of. Is Italy playing girls mixed?
Um,
Oh no, it's Italy.
we are playing tomorrow. Some curling mixed.
Curling mixed, Sweden.
Mm,
Oh yeah, Switzerland is really good in curling as well.
yeah, they are.
Switzerland always in both men and women, I think, are really in the top always. The top three, usually.
Yeah, Switzerland play tomorrow also.
Oh, Switzerland plays curling tomorrow at Olympics.
Italy they are playing on Thursday
Thursday
at 10:05.
in the morning.
Mm.
I have a meeting at 10. Damn
Cancel
it.
it.
I just moved it today from 4 to 10. No, 3 to 10. Because a certain colleague is abroad and can't attend at 3.
Mm.
Anywho, yes, Olympics start tomorrow. So some disciplines, including curling. I don't know if there are any other disciplines, honestly. But Olympics start tomorrow. Opening ceremony on Friday. And then madness for 2 weeks. So that's why I'm not promising any sprints, because I should be reading, but I will also want to enjoy the Olympics.
Saturday 10:05 curling Switzerland Sweden.
Good to know. Keep us updated. Yes, I will. I will keep you updated. We could watch that live, like on sprints, Sweden, Switzerland. But I mean, curling games are like 3 hours long.
And then we play Italy at 2:30.
Men,
Mixed.
mixed. Okay, we could just watch the Olympics instead of sprinting. Yeah, we could. But then on Discord, we can. I mean, we could technically do it on YouTube as well. But if you would want to share screen or something, even though I don't think you can share stream like that, I don't think it works. But on Discord, it will be possible. In any case, if it is possible, not on YouTube. But anyhow, I'll keep you updated if I'll do any sprints on the weekend. I thought that too. Be on Discord and watch it together, or be silent and watch or craft. Yeah, we could do that. Like the Eurovision chats. Oh, and Mellow on Saturday evening. How we're gonna solve that?
With Olympics.
Yeah, Olympics and Mellow.
There is no interesting Olympics on. Wait. Saturday.
Okay, we'll figure it out later. I need to probably let people go sleep. I'm just sitting here talking, watching us talk about Olympics.
Oh, there's some figure skating.
Figure skating.
Man short program.
Well, I would want to watch that.
And then hockey, women, Switzerland, Canada at 9.
If I was Swiss, I would not want to watch that.
No.
No, Canadian women are amazing. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for Sprint. Always fun to hang out. Yes, thank you so much. I saw you are hosting Sprint on Thursday. So I'll try to pop in, even though that is also darts. So we'll see. See, it's all sports. Oh my gosh, calm down. Yeah, anywho, I will try to pop in into your sprint as well. Keep you updated on Discord. Don't forget to vote in the polls if you're interested in the things. Thank you so much for hanging out and just going along on the madness with like Camino de Santiago and Olympics and everything, all the chats. I really appreciate you guys. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Hope you sleep well. Have a nice rest of the evening if you're not going to sleep just yet. And I will talk to you later. Bye.